evil blanket fish has awoken.
All right. Make sure everything's coming in. I'm coming in. Game's coming in. Game sound's coming in. All right, so we're live again, and we're going to be continuing with Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom. We left off yesterday. We had just gotten our Kingmaker, which looks like a 4-year-old tried to draw Lisa Simpson. Hey, Jigs, how you doing? Like, literally, the more I look at this dude, the more I see it. Nice, that's the same I got. I'm actually getting close to the point where I may need to think about getting a booster, since I got my second shot in April. Yeah, they haven't decided yet. Some places are saying you should get a booster after 6 months. Some are saying up to 9. Like, I don't think they've nailed down the exact timing. But if it's only 6, then I need to get one probably like first or second week of October.
Ahoy there!
You made it back in one piece then, eh, lad? By the look on your face, you didn't come empty-handed. No, this is my Kingmaker, Lofty. Ah, is it indeed? He's a little, ain't he?
Oi!
Says you, shorty. All right, you scurvy dogs, make for a feast. These king-making swabs here deserve a celebration. A feast, boss, truly.
That night, the Sky Pirates celebrated Evan and his friend's success into the wee small hours. They all agreed that Evan was a fine young man indeed, and that he would make an even finer king. And then, morning came.
Look, the sun's coming up. It's morning already.
Gosh.
Evan! You mean to become king of this here world, is that not so?
Yes?
Well, now, there's the thing. I see something in you, and I'm not the only one.
What are you doing?
The men of Cloudcoil Canyon do hereby swear fealty. We serve you now, your majesty.
Gosh.
So it was that the very Sky Pirates who had once sworn to take Evan's life now swore to devote their own lives to serving him. And with this fledgling following, he took his first steps on the long road to ruling the world.
You seem pleased.
I am. It all happened just as you said it would. I met lots of new people and made lots of new friends. Perhaps I really can keep my promise to Nella.
So you really are going to rule the world then? You don't do things by halves, do you? But building a kingdom is hard work, and building a great kingdom is even harder. It's not going to be easy.
I know that. But I'm going to try. I have to.
Spoken like a true leader. You'll be meeting a lot more people soon, Evan. You have to listen to them, all of them, and you have to remember the things they tell you. It will make you a better king.
I'll try my best.
Sorry, I'm talking as if I know everything again. But I'm right, I think. I trust the person who taught me all of this more than anyone else in the world, and so should you. Until next time, Evan, goodbye.
But... oh.
Well, that's us signed up for a life of servitude. Can't very well up sticks and have every man, woman, and child among us set out after a king who don't even have a kingdom yet.
Yeah.
And we can just run off and leave the base empty either.
Oi!
What are you two talking about? Oh, we were just discussing the fact that we need to look for a suitable place of empty land if we're going to start building our new kingdom. Now that'll be an awful pain in the neck, won't it? Well, you could just raid a village somewhere, start out with that as your base.
No.
We're not pirates, understand? Alright, keep your hair on. Old Batu was just having a bit of fun with you. Anyway, if we're going to build a kingdom, we need a good spot. Location is everything. Oh, look at Roland's face. Talk about serious. That's because we're having a serious conversation. But I suppose he does look a little stern. A new nation is like a tiny defenseless animal, by which I mean it's liable to be swallowed up by the first predator that comes along. The only way for it to grow is to put itself somewhere out of harm's way. Anywhere else, you'll be overrun before you know it. So what kind of place do we need to look for, then? Someplace difficult to invade, for sure, with plenty of natural resources. If you've got both, you've got a chance. Someplace like... right here.
Evan and his motley crew of would-be kingdom builders turned their gaze eastward to the heartlands. These verdant plains were as yet unclaimed by any nation. But would they prove a fitting place for Evan's promised kingdom? Chapter 3. The Town That Tempted Fate.
The heartlands aren't too far away, straight down the mountain and past the ruins. Can we fly there?
Well, no.
It ain't exactly that we can't fly there. But it's Windsor Cloud Coil Canyon that set the old sky skimmers a soaring sea. Beyond the bounds of the valley, things can get a mite hairy. I see. I think I'd prefer to walk.
Listen here.
Going by land ain't necessarily much the safer, lad. There's a gaggle of bandits been balling folks down around the ruins there of late. Bandits versus pirates, huh? Sounds like quite the showdown.
Yeah.
And there's loads of them as well. It won't be pretty. And we'll have to go mob-handed. We've got a couple of halfway decent leaders of men among our number. Fetch that pair of numbskulls, will you, girlie?
Us?
You rang, boss?
No, listen here.
Our way to set up a new kingdom down there in the Heartlands, lads. We'll be needing to smash our way through a bandit or two to get there. Which is why you and your men will be joining us. Battle. Sure, it's been long enough. Scrap boys, at last.
Huh?
What are you doing here, Garrow? I only sent for this pair of scurvy dogs. Sorry, boss. Fancy to peek at this brave new world the boys building is all. The more the merrier, right, Evan? Of course. If it's alright with the lad here, 'tis alright with me. But you be sure and make yourself useful, you hear? Aye, aye, boss.
Listen here.
I'll be fighting beside you from here on out, lad. I'll leave the tactical tinkerings to you. You just shout out if I ain't doing as you need me to.
I'll be counting on you.
Thank you, Batu. So the Cloud Snake himself is part of the team now, huh? Couldn't ask for a more formidable ally than that. Alright then, it looks like it's time to head for the Heartlands. I guess... I was about to say, how many people are actually in the party? Looks like it's only 3.
Take your time to look around. I'm proud of these wares, lad. Proud of these wares, lad. I'll be seeing you around.
So I guess we'll very quickly get to find out if people not in the party get any XP or not. Reminds me, I've also got the tactic tweaker I haven't taken a look at. It's covering knobs, sliders, and switches that can be adjusted in order to tweak a whole host of parameters that govern how combat unfolds. These range from allowing you to inflict more damage on certain types of monsters to adjusting how sensitive you are to elemental damage and status effects. Fortunately, you won't be able to fiddle to your heart's content right away. You'll need to earn battle points in order to unlock and adjust each setting. Battle points are earned each time a party member levels up until level 50, so you need to throw yourself into the fray if you want a full range of tactic tweaker options. This is an interesting addition to the game. Again, I'm not entirely sure that the game is hard enough that it
I'll do my best.
it needs buffs like that to be available, but we'll see if this post-game difficulty level like I said, this difficulty level was added after the game release, so we'll see if it actually provides a challenge later in the game or not.
Watch your backs!
Leave this to me. I'm counting on you.
You ready for this?
Ahoy there!
Yes, the dogs will be just beyond there. The bandits, you mean?
Aye.
Aye, that I do. Alright, time for Kunbush and Chinggis to make their sorry hides useful. Let's get this battle underway. We'll plant a standard for our troops to muster beneath. When you're ready to take the field of battle, come there and say the word. Skirmishes are army-on-army battles which Evan takes to the field in command of up to 4 units. The aim is to have him guide his troops to victory. In order to begin a skirmish, approach the standard planted the ground nearby and order your soldiers to form ranks. Okay, so we've got army battles in this too. Although I'm sure the first one will be, you know, tutorial level easy. During briefings, you can prepare your army for the skirmish ahead by checking victory conditions, assessing enemy forces, boosting your might, and picking units. So the units have a type, so I'm guessing that there's probably some type of affinity chart for like one type of enemy doing damage, more or less damage to another. Doesn't look like I have access to that information right now.
Hi there!
When a unit Evan controls encounters an enemy, it will attack automatically. You can rotate units to the left using LB and to the right using RB.
Listen here.
Nope, war never changes. Holding down one or the other button, you can have your forces move more quickly or launch an all-out assault that will see them attack the enemy in a fast and furious fashion.
Now! Forward!
Revenant!
I'm still not sure if there's any type of... Oh, wait, yeah, there is. I'm already seeing it next to the minimap. So, sword beats hammer, hammer beats spear, spear beats sword. Oh shit, I read that wrong. I thought we were at a disadvantage. We're actually at an advantage. Each unit can deploy its own special tactic. These can be used when the unit's special tactics gauge is full, but be aware this will cost military might. Military might is a power you use your units in order to defend the battlefield. You have a different amount depending on the type of engagement, so try your best to use it wisely. Call down sky skimmers to bombard the enemy. temporarily roots the enemy spot with terror.
Here we go! They'll be singing me name over this! There's plenty more where that came from! Teach you to mess with a sky pirate! Do you like that?
Unit's current health can be gauged by how many soldiers it has. To replenish it, hold B to spend some military might on calling for reinforcements.
Can't afford to lose! All right.
All right. Well, now. No.
I was just about to ask if there's a way to get military might back in the middle of a fight, but I guess it's from taking outposts.
Can't afford to lose! Can't afford to lose!
Activate shock tactic to make all unit types effective against all others and greatly slow down the rate at which a might gauge is depleted. If your units are poorly matched or you're in trouble, try pressing Y.
Heaven lad!
Can't afford to lose! Here goes nothing!
Yar! They'll be singing me
Can't
name over
afford to
this!
lose!
You think you can kill me off?
Come on! Thank you so much, everyone!
Yeah!
Easy peasy. And that, laddie, is how it's done. Don't you be forgetting now. I shan't. Thank you, everyone. Kate builds the units who are using army-on-army skirmishes, and when you've recruited enough of them, pick which ones go into battle.
Leave this to me!
Watch your backs!
Come on!
So going into Awakened mode is the same as doing your super from the first game. It's an actual drop in combat you have to go pick up. Of course, one of the big problems from the first game was the fact that all the AI characters would just go straight for it, so you'd have to race into it to try to get it for yourself.
Don't let me
I didn't see that there.
Come on! Come on!
Don't let me down! Need a little help here!
Here we are at last, the Heartlands.
Wow.
Not bad, not bad at all.
Yeah,
There's a lovely cool breeze, isn't there?
Golly.
We're really going to do it, aren't we? We're going to build a kingdom. We will build a mighty city that will spoil all of this beautiful nature. That's all the tents pitched. Thank heaven for that, I'm pooped. We can't live in tents forever. We'll need to think about putting something more permanent in place. And for that, we'll need natural resources. Ah, yes, building materials. Right. Some good quality wood would be a start. Now that's easy enough. The Forest of Nile's just down the way. We'll go and chop ourselves a few choice logs, shall we?
oi!
You can't just go chopping down trees willy-nilly. What do you think Nile will have to say about that? I'm guessing he's the owner of this forest?
Yes,
He's the leader of the Greenlings. They're the creatures who live there. Nothing happens in the woods without his permission. Then we must go and speak with him. I'm sure he'll give us his blessing if we explain the situation. You've clearly not met Niall, lad. He's an incurable old skinflint. Tighter than a hangman's noose he is. You'll get nothing out of him for free, mark my words. And we'll just have to cut a deal. I brought my fair share of hard-nosed customers to the negotiating table in my time. What's that now? Never mind. Let's go see this Nile, shall we?
Come to do some shopping, eh? What else can I do for you? I'll be seeing you again then. Come to do some shopping, eh? What else can I do for you? What else can I do for you? I'll be seeing you again then.
Is the auto-equip not actually auto-equipping? Yeah, it's not. I don't know why.
Come to do some shopping, eh? What else can I do for you? What else can I do for you? What else can I do for you? What else can I do? I'll be seeing you again then.
Ahoy there!
So there's army battles out in the world.
We will win this! We have to! Now's our chance! Bomber square! This should work! Now's our chance! This should work! Forward! Bomber square! Advance! Stay strong! All right. Don't let them get away! This should work! Now's our chance! Don't let them get away!
Come at me, curse ya!
Can't afford to lose!
Amadeus.
Stay strong!
It's clobbering time!
Still level 3. They didn't go up.
You ready for this?
Knew there had to be something over here, and there's a chest over there.
Watch your backs!
Okay, so how do I get up on that mountain? I guess I can't right now.
Leave this to me.
Humble button. Where are the arrogant buttons?
Watch your backs!
I'm gonna guess they don't gain any XP if they're not in the party, because Roland and Evan were both level 12 when I got Batu, and he was already level 13, and they've leveled twice and he hasn't leveled at all. That kind of sucks. I hate it when they do that, when people just get completely out-leveled and useless if you go take them a while, if you leave them out of the party for a while.
Watch this!
You lollygag in here!
That's a manticore?
Where you go now?
That thing felt like a field boss.
I'll do my best. Careful, everyone!
Okay, so I have to go past this thing that's marked on the map. I'm guessing that's a really strong enemy.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I guess they're about to explain what the thing on the map is. What's wrong with that monster? It seems different from the others.
Oi!
It'll tear your head off as soon as look at you, that's what's wrong with it. The ones with that weird aura around them are kind of infected with evil. Makes them go even loopier than normal, as if they weren't enough of a nuisance already. There are some good bounties on offer for beating them, but that's because they're tough as anything. I wouldn't go near them unless you're feeling particularly brave or particularly stupid. Got that? The infected ones are a proper pain. Don't say I didn't warn you. Tainted monsters are monsters that have been infected by a mysterious and malign influence that sends them wild, making them much more dangerous than usual. They attack without provocation any and all who approach them, which is why valuable bounties are offered for ridding the land of their menace. Dare you face these horrors. More information about tainted monsters, take a look at Tainted Monsters in the library section menu. More will be added to reports of sightings coming in. But what level is it? We're all level 15-ish. And the lowest level one that they showed in that book was 22.
Come on! Careful, everyone!
Hey, Namalala, thank you very much for the bits. So enjoy your day off. That's what they're for. Hope the meeting with the boss went well. That's good to hear. Of course, a lot of times, meeting with the boss, usually the biggest deciding factor is just what's the boss like. You can have some bosses that are, you know, pretty nice and chill, that you don't even have to really worry about meetings with them. Then you have other ones that, no matter what, talking to them is gonna be bad.
Prepare to be boarded!
Grab this! I need your Careful, everyone! Wait! Grab this! I'm counting on you! Come on!
Yeah, it's random. It's the same way it was in the first game, where in battle an orb will drop. And it's a lot of times it's really hard to even see when the orb drops. In the first game, when you picked it up, they would just automatically do like a super move. It looks like in this one, it's more of a power-up state. Also seems like it augments all of your special moves.
Have at ye, dogs!
Yeah, I was using him a little bit earlier. His attacks come out a bit too slow and linear for my taste. How is everybody doing? Alright, I guess maybe they do gain a little bit of XP if they're not in the party, because I'm pretty sure he was level 15 when I took him out. It's still weird that Evan and Roland gained 2 levels without Batu gaining 1. He was left out of the party, though. Hey, the truth, he still hasn't gained a level.
Golly.
What are all those notices doing on that tree? It's covered in them. And writing. Those are the weird squiggles they use over in Goldpaw, right? Goldpaw?
Mm-hmm.
It's a kingdom on the other side of the forest. There are even more people there than in Ding Dong Dell. Never mind all that now. Something fishy's afoot. I can smell it in the air. We'd best take a leg and find old Nile.
Say,
Aye. Where you go now?
Mind if I do? On my word!
Venom be gone. I'm not sure if I've gotten poisoned yet, now that I think about it. I'd rather be using Roland, but since Evan is technically the main character, I gotta make sure he's always leveled in case they throw him against something by himself, like they did in the trials.
Do your worst.
Might as well. Like I said, it's your day off. You might as well relax as much as you can. That's what they're for.
Oi!
Please, you have to let me work here. You just have to. It's not just that simple, you see.
Huh?
What's going on here?
Gosh.
Looks like they're having some kind of disagreement.
Listen.
You have no need of such things, I'm sorry. I didn't know how else to say it. Thank you again for the bits. So enjoy your time at the hot spring. No need of delicious fresh bread? Impossible. You won't regret it, I promise. Please, you have to give me a chance.
Excuse me?
Is everything alright here? Yeah, it's a little awkward to be honest. This young fellow here, he says he wants to be Master Niall's personal chef, and he's willing to take no for an answer. I most certainly will not. I came here to work, and that's what I'm going to do.
Whoa!
Wait, King Evan, you're alive? I see, you're a Grimalkin. Did you come all the way from Ding Dong Dell? Yes, your majesty. Name's Floyd. I was trained to be a chef back home, but, well, then the coup happened, and... Well, if you're looking for a place to live, you'd be more than welcome to come to my new kingdom. We're going to build it out in the Heartlands. Really? Oh, that would be ever so helpful. I was starting to get a little desperate. Yes, I could be your court chef. I only go as far as learning how to make bread, but it's ever such good bread, and I'm sure I'll learn more recipes soon. That sounds perfect. I shall look forward to finding out what delicious things you can come up with. Wonderful. The Heartlands, was it? Alright, I'll head there straight away. Maybe he knows how to make yakisoba pan. Thank you so much, your majesty. I'll see you in your new country. No, our new country soon. Goodbye for now.
Oh, Crevens.
You really saved our bacon there, laddie. We were worried we'd never get rid of the stubborn wee blighter. You're here to see Mr. Niall, presumably. We'll certainly not refuse ye an audience after your little favor. Through you go now.
Who are you? Eh?
Let me get this straight. You wanted to chop down a load of our trees and cut them off so you can make your daft wee kingdom bigger. Yes. Good luck with that, pal. Next time, instead of sending some snotty wee urchin to do his dirty work, tell your king to come and ask me himself, eh? I am the king.
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye. Do you think I was born yesterday? Oh, I'll speak to your king and none other, and I'll make no promises even then. I said I am the king. He is. This is our Kingmaker right here. Lisa Simpson.
Howdy do.
Yep, we need to make way for the king's royal luxuries.
Help my Bob.
Get away with you! I've met kings before. They've a certain something about them. Dignity, you ken? Gravitas, if you will. Touch of class.
Oh.
You don't see any of those things in me.
Oi!
He's a very good king, I'll have you know. He used to be the ruler of Ding Dong Dell, but then some mice overthrew him. Now he's trying to build a whole new kingdom, and it's going to be amazing. Crikey, oh blimey. That's a right old tale. So you're telling me you're young Evan, the lad they were saying perished in the troubles over that way? That's all well and good. I love a bit of drama as much as the next man, but I cannot give you what yous need. Old Puggy is the one yous want to speak to. You mean Pugnacious from Goldpaw? Who's that exactly? The Grand High Roller, they calls him. Boss man over in that neck of the woods. King of Goldpaw, you might say.
Aye.
Aye, that's the fella. Invited me over for a wee shake of the old dice, and before I knew it, I lost my shirt. So I did what anyone would. I popped the fortress down as collateral on one last roll, and well, it didn't go exactly my way. Got a gambling problem. Now his flunkies are tramping all over my lovely wood, sticking nonsense on trees and trying to put me out on my behind, the heartless devils. So those things on the trees, they're eviction notices. Which means the Forest of Nile is now the Forest of Pugnacious. I've an inkling you'd been built, old-timer. The games over in Goldpaws are said to be rigged to beggary. Aye, that they are. Crooked as a dog's hind leg, the lot of them. Head of state fixing dice games. If it's true, it's quite the scandal. I have a proposition for you, Nile. We need wood. Lots of wood. If we get you your forest back, will you give us what we need? Are you joking? If you get me my forest back, I'll chop the trees down myself.
Alright.
Alright, it's a deal. That's alright with you, Evan?
Yes!
Of course, poor Nile is in trouble, and if we can further our cause by helping him, that's all the more reason to try. Let's go to Goldpaw, shall we? We're gonna do some gambling? Yep, he went and gambled away his entire kingdom. She did say to go talk to her again if we had anything more with the Higgledies. Might as well check in.
Well, now.
So nothing new.
Come on! I'll do my best!
Okay. We're gonna have to take a little break. Somebody wants attention. Come here. That it? You done? You done or not? He's being needy today. Okay. It's like that's enough.
Your help! I'm counting on you!
I didn't hear it. Did the dodge play? Hey, Snow Chubby Carp, how you doing? Did the dodge voice line actually play? I didn't hear it. It might have been one of the shorter ones then.
Yeah! Do your worst and
Yeah, I heard it too. I just didn't hear any of the voice lines for dodge. Like I'm saying, it might have just been one of the short ones, and I didn't catch it.
Yeah! Do your worst.
I'm counting on you. I need your help. I'm counting on you. I need your...
Damn it.
Danny! I'm counting on you.
Holy crap. That hit hard.
one.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, so we still need to go through this. There should be a passage over here. Oh, this is a teleport spot.
Watch this. I'm counting on you.
Oh my!
Flippin' heck.
I heard Golpa was showy, but blimey.
Mm-hmm. In it though.
Beautiful, isn't it? I've got a feeling we'll like this place. Them there casinos make a fortune from all the easy marks that come flooding through the gates in their droves. It all goes straight into the government's pocket. State-owned, see? So the government runs the casinos, huh? Guess we better go find Pugnacious. Yes, I'm sure if we ask nicely, he'll soon see sense and let Niall have his forest back. Although, I'm not exactly sure where to look for him. It'll be the big castle-looking thing up at the top of the town there, won't it? That looks like where a Grand High Roller would live to me. Seems as good a place to start as any. Let's head up there and see what we can see. I'm gonna go take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we will explore Crooked Casino Town. Alright, I'm back.
Good day to you.
Welcome. Come on, I'll be seeing you again soon.
Thank you very much.
Make sure everybody's got the best stuff on. I'm gonna sell the rest. Because I do need more revives. I used up a couple doing some of those fights.
Well, have a good night then.
Welcome. Take your time. Come back anytime.
Gosh,
Wow.
Oi.
There's 3 teleportation spots in this town. Take it back, there's 4 teleportation spots. What's all the noise, I wonder? It sounds like a festival of some sort. You have come at a most auspicious time, friends. Today is the day in which Lady Luxdie decides the taxes for the month to come. Should she roll a 1, we will pay no taxes at all. Really? None at all? Alas, for the last 2 months she has rolled 6s. And what happens then? And the taxes increase 6-fold.
What?
You're joking. How's anyone meant to afford that? It is hard, young lady, but such are the vagaries of fortune. Without fortune, what is gold paw? Although I cannot say a 1 would not be welcome. Taxation based on a dice roll. Isn't that a little irresponsible? It is our way. Besides, it's not fun to trust all to fortune, place one's fate on a single throw of the die. Even our criminal trials are held this way. Guilt or innocence are decided by the judgment of the dice. Wow, so this town operates off of, like, those joke sketches of people who are obsessed with D&D that dice roll to make every decision in life.
What?
Wow, that sounds risky. Indeed, but those blessed by fortune have nothing to fear. Ah, Master Pugnacious is here. The ceremony is beginning.
At last, it is time.
What number will she roll? Low number 1, please be a 1.
I can hardly bet in luck.
Lady of Fortune, may luck be on our side this month. Ha!
Loaded dice. Taxes for the month will increase 6-fold. Tighten your belts and trust to Lady Luck, fellow citizens of Gold Paw. All will be well. Another 6, and I was certain that our luck had turned. Ah well, all as the Mistress of Fortune wills it. So that was Master Pugnacious. Yeah, and if what the kid said was true, he's been rolling nothing but sixes for these past 3 months.
Oh, flippin' heck.
Oh, that's not right, is it? The whole thing must be rigged.
Listen here.
We'll not get far making accusations without proof, girlie. Best go see the man himself. He's in the big building, right? The Grand High Rollers Hall? Only those with business may enter. Niall sent us. We have urgent business with the Grand High Roller. Master Pugnacious is occupied. He will see no one.
But...
It's important. No one.
Say,
How about we play you for a chance to see it? Put the decision in the hands of the Mistress of Fortune. A game of dice.
Very well.
If you win, you will have your audience. If you lose, you will pay me. I think we can accept these terms. Excellent. I will make ready. Gather together what money you would wager and speak with me again. Okay, so 11... So above 11 is red, below 11 is black. You seem fair enough. Slightly in our favor, if anything.
Well now.
Fine set of dice there, matey. They'll be worth a pretty penny, I shouldn't wonder. I will thank you to keep your filthy hands away from them. These are sacred items entrusted only to the highest-ranking servants of the realm. Weighted dice. Now, let us begin. Start by rolling the first 2 dice. So 4, 5, 6 would be red, 1, 2, 3 would be black. So there's like a 50-50 either way.
Very well.
Yeah, that die is clearly weighted. My condolences, young man. Might you consider playing another round? Certainly. I am a man of gold, Paul. Your debt will increase, of course. You're happy to proceed nonetheless.
hey,
Go on, my son!
You can do it! Thrash the beggar! Hey, zombie pirate, how you doing? Now, obviously, the safe bet is black, since, 5 out of 6 will win there. But since he's cheating, let's say red.
Very well.
Nah, this guy's cheating. You can even see the last die that he throws. Like, it goes towards the one that I call out, and then it, like, flips over, you know, defying gravity. And they kind of told us, like, the whole reason we're here is that, someone lost basically all their land in here, and they basically said that everything's rigged, so we know everything's rigged. I'm assuming I just have to keep playing this until the main characters are actually bright enough to figure it out.
Very well.
Like, watch, it's gonna look like it's gonna roll on 6, and then it flips over.
Oh, come on!
Seriously, Evan, are you a complete numbskull? Give up!
But...
But I'm doing so well. 3 losses, how unfortunate. Now, if you'd be so kind as to hand over the 10 million guilders.
Snakes alive!
10 million, you dog ye! It was only 1,000 a minute ago. I warned you, did I not? Twice, in fact. As you continue to lose, your debt grows. After each lot, it increases 100-fold. 1,000 rises to 100,000, 100,000 to 10 million. You mentioned the debt, but not the amount. I wouldn't exactly call that informed consent.
Oh my...
We don't have anywhere near that much.
Very well.
You seem trustworthy. I'll allow you to delay the payment of your debt.
Do not be alarmed. The creature will leave you when your debt is paid.
That is a punishment not befitting the crime.
Oh...
What are we going to do? We're no closer to meeting Master Pugnacious, and now we're 10 million guilders in debt to that awful man.
You owe me! You owe me!
Oh, God.
Oh, flippin' heck.
Oh, shut up, you stupid bird. Can we just snap the bird's neck? Oh, half the flippin' town must be in debt if all these birds are anything to go by. So about that dice game, I couldn't help noticing something fishy about how the third die was moving. You spotted it too. I was thinking exactly the same thing.
Hmm?
Really? I was so lost in the game there, it slipped me notice, I have to say. It wouldn't surprise me if there were more to that die than meets the eye. The swab said they were special dice only for bigwigs or some such, did he not? If we could get our hands on one, we might be able to find some proof that he was cheating. Why don't we go take a look at the casino? The government runs it, right? So it'd be full of government employees. And dice. Motion seconded. Thirded. Well, alright then, seems like we've a plan.
You owe me! You owe me!
Snap the bird's neck. See, I think they thought of that, because I don't really see any meat on this bird. It's all neck. Which, don't get me wrong, you could definitely put the neck into like a pot with some vegetables and make like a really good soup. But as far as actual meat, I don't really see any on this thing. Yeah, I almost wonder if when they designed the bird, they thought of that and it's like, well, people are just gonna eat it if it annoys them, so you just make sure it doesn't have anything to eat. My humblest apologies, sir. The house kindly asks that those who are troubled by debt refrain from playing.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Of course. He's with me. I won't let him play any of the games. He'll just be watching. Is that alright with you? By all means, we hope that you enjoy your visit.
All right.
We're in. So this is what inside of a casino looks like. We'll draw less attention if we split up. Let's spread out and see what we can see. Reckon I'm a fan of the old casino, man. Games galore, pretty girls aplenty. Yeah, this is a life for me. You know, luckily our Kingmaker is Lisa Simpson, because Marge was the one that had the gambling problem. It is not uncommon for visitors to our kingdom to loudly decry the casino as a den of trickery. But this is a ridiculous assertion. Do they not understand that it is owned and operated by the state? Surely they do not think the powers that be intervene to ensure that the dice always fall in their favor. Such behavior would be an affront to Lady Luck, our holiest of holies. If you ask me, such complaints are nothing more than the whining of sore losers. Let's see if you're saying that when you've got one of these annoying-ass things following you around. Wish to know more about the dice used here at the casino? I can quite understand why you would. I suppose you've been wondering at the admiring glances bestowed upon the bearers of those suspicious items, yes? Alas, they are only granted to select servants of the realm. You will not find them on sale anywhere, I'm afraid. Not even I, as a citizen of this great nation, be able to obtain one. I would give up on any dreams of owning one if I were you. What is the most remarkable quality of the casino, you ask? I suppose it is the croupiers more than anything. They are all but impossible to outplay. No matter how good one's hand may seem, they always seem to find a way to turn the tables. They must be blessed with inexhaustible reserves of good fortune. But this is no reason to give up. If I, too, pay regular obeisance to Lady Luck, the tide of fate will surely turn in my favor eventually.
Well, now.
Well, what do you know? The dice they use in here are the same as the ones our friend the gatekeeper had. And it seems they really are a little fishy. Okay. Okay, his bird we can eat. That is like a giant flying chicken nugget. Alright, be the proof of that, lad. This place is as crooked as a wyvern's grin.
Money! No!
Oh, come on!
You didn't, did you? Oh, you did, you big Wally. God, I couldn't help myself. Standing by watching while there's fun to be had? That ain't me way, girlie.
Okay.
And how much did you lose exactly, if you'll excuse me a little pry? Ah, mere pennies, little fella, mere pennies. Right, well, let's forget about our friend the genius here for a moment, shall we? There's something I want to show you. I can't do it here, though. Shall we take this somewhere a little quieter?
Sure.
How about the lobby at the inn? Yeah, that one that Batu got is just a... Like I said, it just looks like a giant flying chicken nugget. Welcome, dearies, welcome. Would it be possible to borrow the lobby for a moment or two?
Yes.
By all means, my lovely, by all means. Take all the time you need. So, Tawny, what was it you wanted to show us? Your favorite little scallywag only went and swiped herself a dice.
Huh?
You mean you stole one? Ah, stole, borrowed, whatever helps you sleep at night. Anyway, I got something very interesting to show you.
Watch this. If I press the 1, we get a 1. And if I press the 5, a 5. Now 2. Beginner's luck.
Oh, cheeky beggars!
Gosh.
So that's it. Uh-huh.
So this is how they've been doing it, huh? The scurvy mutt blocking our path to Pugnacious had the self-same dice, so he did. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go and tell him his secret is out.
No.
He'll just deny it. Besides, it's better that he doesn't know we have it for now. I see where you're going. Very crafty, I likes it.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. And then, tidy. Then Bob's your uncle. Well, best band in the flippin' world, right?
But...
Will it really work? You know, it's a little risky, but I think it just might.
Tidy!
That's the decided then. Leave it to you, old pal Lofty. Let's go and pay Gary Gayface a visit, shall we? Yeah, I thought they were just weighted. But they're they are weighted, but they can actually select where they want it to go. It would also be really hard to spot, since you could easily press the one that you want when you have it in your hand before you roll it. It'd be hard for people to put 2 and 2 together as to exactly how it works. Well, I'm sure it's magic. Hence the, it's magic. I ain't got to explain it. You've come to repay your debt, I assume?
You owe me! You owe me!
No, I've come to play another round.
Very well.
As you wish, but you know that you should lose a 4th time, your debt will grow still further. Oh, I'm not losing this time.
I'll be counting on you.
So, which will it be?
Red!
Time to put our little plan into action.
Let us begin.
That's impossible!
Woohoo!
Okay. What deception is this? You manipulated the dice. You must have.
Really?
How would we have done that exactly? It's yours and you rolled it. Or are you saying you had some nasty little trick up your sleeve and it didn't work,
Ridiculous.
A little trick? No, You have no proof. How dare you? No idea who's talking there. Master Pugnacious. Well, exactly what is going on here? Holy crap, it's the Mandarin. You know better than to cause a scene so close to His Eminence's private chambers. Master Pugnacious, how glad I am to meet you at last. We were sent here on urgent business by Niall.
Yeah.
But your stupid gatekeeper here tricked us into owing him a fortune. He still won't let us in. Is this how Goldpaw treats its guests?
Goodness.
Give my foolish underling. My good friend Niall sent you. It can be no trifling matter. That much should have been plain.
You!
And to resort to base deceit, an unforgivable transgression. Your debts will be annulled, of course. Kill the bird. But this is no place to talk. We will continue inside. This one, throw him in jail.
Yes, master.
Oh, damn, that is... that is not a voice you can trust. But no. Like, you can hear the knife going into someone's back in that guy's voice. So, Envoy of Nile, what brings you here? We have come to ask that you return his forest to him. But of course, he has sent you to beg for it on his behalf. And why would I simply return it? I won it from him in a game of chance. It was as fortune willed it. Was it? We couldn't help noticing how much cheating goes on in the supposed kingdom of chance. What are you implying? It was on the dice roll of Lady Luck herself that Niall gambled. Huh? Our friend outside may have been capable of base trickery, but the Mistress of Fortune, I think not. So he wasn't even playing with their piffling casino dices. No, the one we saw in the ceremony was much bigger. It doesn't mean someone couldn't have messed with it. You would accuse our most sacred symbol of trickery. It is a preposterous idea, but you are welcome to examine her if it will please you. But I would warn you to proceed with the utmost care when doing so. The people of Goldpaw will not take such an intrusion lightly.
Thanks.
X, I think we'll take you up on that. Come on.
Ha!
These outsiders do not know their place.
Yes, master.
We must be on our guard. Father, I really thought we were onto something there. Yeah, we're right back where we started.
No.
Not quite. I'm pretty sure if we look hard enough, we'll find something's not quite right with Lady Luck. If you say so, let's go have us a gander, shall we? Hey, you don't see many Kingmakers doing this, eh? Have you found anything, Lofty? Nothing much, no. Unless you're counting the biggest flippin' jumble awards and charms and magic repellin' doodads I've ever seen in my life. Other than that, wood's nice. All smooth and shiny. Yeah, it's quality stuff, this. So nothing's amiss at first glance, huh? See why he was happy for us to come take a look. All those wards and things would mean that you couldn't influence the roll using magic, wouldn't they? I guess so. What I'd really like to do is sneak a peek inside. but I get the feeling we wouldn't make ourselves too popular if we smashed the thing open.
How dare you!
Cease this outrage at once. Lady Luck's sacred statue is no place for your pet to play.
Oi!
What you calling a pet, Palio? Master Pugnacious gave us permission to look at the die and make sure there's no funny business going on. Is that so? Very well, very well. The degree to which he ensures Lady Luck's impeachable integrity is admirable indeed. Sure is. I'll bet the statue must take some serious looking after, huh? And that die, too.
Oh, yes.
Exactly. You are a young friend, but you understand much. Why, only recently His Eminence became concerned that the decidedly worn condition of the die we had always used and had it replaced with an entirely new one. No expense was spared in its making. He dispatched a delegation of our most highly respected craftsmen to the deepest part of the forest in search of the finest wood available. He did, huh?
Now then.
But listening to me chattering on, I'm sure you're busy enough already without me bothering you. Nice to meet you, young man. He meant the Forest of Nile, I suppose. Seems like he's going a mite overboard setting all these craftsmen so far out of the way, don't it? You think it was them who stuck all those notice thingies on the trees? I don't know, but I think we should go back there and look around a little more. Alright, let's head back to the Forest of Nile and hunt for clues. Wait, did I miss 2 teleport spots in town? Nah, that's a blue chest. I still can't open it.
Hey.
You're back, eh? How'd it go with old Puggy? Well, we didn't quite manage to get your forest back yet. But we did find out the game is rigged all the way to the top.
Jinx.
I knew it! The crafty wee roasters. All we need to do is get some proof that there's funny business afoot with Lady Luck as well. You haven't noticed people from Goldpaw doing anything strange in the woods lately, have you? Well, they were up to something over towards the old woods there, but to be honest, there were so many of the beggars traipsing in and out, I couldn't keep track of it all. Maybe that's why they're making the dice. Let's go and have a look, shall we?
Listen.
Hold your horses, laddie. You'll not be getting anywhere near the old woods unless you can cast Quicken Growth. What's that? It's a spell, you great bampot. You have never heard of it? Kids these days. Here, I'll teach it to you. And what kind of spell is it exactly? Can you not figure it out from the name? It makes plants grow fast. Cast that wee beauty on a teeny tiny seed and it'll make the tree as tall as a house before you can blink. Pass the pain to get you down that way. If you sling that spell at a few toadstools, you'll find it a good bit going easier.
Ta!
Thanks for the tick, Twig Twig.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Niall. Right-oh, looks like we're off to the old woods. I wouldn't have sounded so pleased about it if I were you. The monsters over that way have been a right pain in the neck lately. There was another spot too. I think it was before we got here, like outside, where there was another batch of mushrooms that we could have cast the spell on. I remember pointing it out that that spell was from the first game. Okay, so the treasure chests are just randomly generated then. I definitely came up here and there was nothing the first time. I was wondering if that was the case, because it did seem like treasure chests were just popping up in random places. That pretty much seals it.
I'll do my best.
Mind if I do?
Wow.
I'm counting on you. I need your help. I need your help.
So far, yeah.
Have a ye dogs!
Like, my biggest problem was the first one was just basically the decision that they had to have things happen in real time, but make you have to fiddle around with a menu to get your actual commands done. Like, there were just a lot of points in the first game where it got... like, it just got really... it felt cheap. A lot of the times you would have to take hits because, like, the boss would call out a big attack and you didn't have enough time to scroll over to your defend command because you just happened to be on the command furthest away from it doing something else. Or say, you know, you're trying to scroll over to defend fast and you accidentally hit the direction one time too many, and then before you can go back one to hit defend, the attack has already gone off and you have to eat full damage from it. Like, just stuff like that. Like, if you're gonna have things happen in real time, then everything needs to be mapped to a button, not fiddling around with menus under a time limit. And that's what I'm saying, because that you're getting punished for the wrong reason. Like, you know what you're supposed to do. Like, you see the attack coming up, you hit the defend command. Now, I could see them punishing you for doing the wrong thing, like they're calling out a big attack and you're like, okay, attack, you know, I'll push forward. Like, that would be something to be punished for. But to be punished when you know what you're supposed to do, right when it happens, and then, like, your finger slips and you press one direction too far when you're going through a menu. And it happens way too often. Especially if you don't memorize what position the defend command is in relation to every other section of the menu, because you can't even see the full menu. You can only see like 2 options of the menu that you're closest to, so you have to remember, like, okay, from here, was it 2 to the left or 3 to the left to get back to defend? And you're trying to do that before the attack comes off. So you're just constantly being punished, not because you don't know the right thing to do, but just because you don't get to the right command in time. Yeah. And even a lot of times in those action games, like, there's very few action games where the quick time events will cost you 3/4 of your life. And there were a lot of spells in that game where if you didn't hit defend, like, you were damn near dead.
Come on!
Yeah, it actually kind of ended up being in that first game that the optimal way to play was basically to just sit on the defend command. Like, don't do any spells of your own, don't hit the attack command, don't use items, just sit on the defend command and wait until the enemy does their big attack so that you can defend against it. And then, like, try to get in a couple attacks before you go back to sitting on the defend command, waiting for them to do their next big one, just to make sure you don't get completely floored with it because you happen to be prepped to be on a different section of the menu. Like, I want to say it was about 1/3 of the way into the game that I realized it has a lot more flaws than that too. Like, I had a whole rant. Like, the first time that you fight the wizard on the boat, like, I remember having a big rant when I did my playthrough of it during that fight, where I was just pointing out all the little annoying problems with the battle system. So it was about that like third way into the game that it started really pissing me off. And then I just kind of accepted that the battle system was broken. I stopped getting mad about it and I just pushed through for the story. Like, another one of the things that I remember ranting about was that since essentially all your allies and everything are AI controlled unless you actually take full control of your main character, like whenever you're using your little familiars, your little Pokemon to fight, they're basically AI controlled, and they take the absolute worst pathing to a target that you could possibly think of. Like, there were times where I literally walked it right up next to the enemy I wanted it to attack. I locked onto the enemy I wanted it to attack. I hit the attack button, and then it would take like 4 steps back, and then 2 steps forward, do an attack, take another 4 steps backward, take 1 step forward, do an attack, that then missed because the enemy walked away while it was taking its 4 steps back. Like, it had just the worst movement whenever the AI took control of it. And it was like every time it would take the worst possible pathing to do anything, even when I would go out of my way to try to put it in the optimal spot, it would then go out of its way to ruin it. But yeah, like I said, once I realized just how broken the battle system was, it stopped bothering me. It just became like, well, this is how it is, and I just played through. I just learned to live with it. And I still enjoyed the game. I liked the story. I liked the concept of it, but yeah, that battle system was pretty broken. So at least in this one, a lot of people said it was way too easy. And I am playing on the difficulty that they added later on. Like, this is a difficulty level that they added post-release. But at least the game does what you tell it to. Why is nothing changing?
be over in no time.
Wow. No.
I do, however, wish they had put more money into the voice acting in this one. Because much like the first game, it seems like there's only very specific cutscenes where there's voices and everything else doesn't have any. And they picked good voice actors to do them, so I wish there was more. I felt the same way about the first game. I wish way more of it was voice acted. Why did they have to build it so far away?
Huh.
Well, any closer than the people, the city would surely discover it. They're from Gold Park. They must be. I have a mighty fine idea all of a sudden. No, I think I might be thinking what you're thinking. Huh? Guess I should have expected as much from a pair of sky pirates. Are you sure this will work? Only one way to find out, lad. We'll keep watch out here. Off you go and sneak into their dice factory. Just don't be long, alright? So we don't have much of a choice. Come on. I was sure he was going to see through our disguise. You mean the fact that you're not dog people like everybody else wearing that uniform? No, he didn't. Looks like this might just work.
All right.
We need at least two forms of proof. The first is something tying Pugnacious directly to the deception. Some kind of documentary evidence would be ideal. Next is evidence of how they're manipulating the dice. My guess is they're not using magic.
Oh.
Really? But how else could it be done? Oh, there are ways. We have a few different techniques for manipulating things from the distance where I'm from. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody here has come up with something similar.
right?
Let's find that proof. Let's do it. These disguises should help us get close to the people who work here. Maybe we can pick up some clues. Oh, okay, I guess there are some humans wearing the uniform. Sick to the back teeth of churning out regular dice day after day. When will I finally be allowed to work on the trick dice department?
Hey there!
How many dice have you made today, friend? I'm feeling especially productive. I think I may even break my daily record.
Huh?
There's a spare control unit. I'm certain I left it here on the table.
Yeah.
My superior told me recently that despite appearances to the contrary, these devices are not actually powered by magic. It says, in fact, they rely on technology that we imported from another kingdom. Not sure I believe him. Looks just like magic to me. Roland, look.
Huh.
This must be it. Based on all this stuff, it looks like what I thought. Remote control for Lady Luck's dice. It's just like you said. Lucky guess. Anyhow, Pugnacious must not have one of these. So this is how he keeps the taxes so high, and how he stole Niall's forest from him. Sure seems that way. It's also how we're going to make him pay. How dare you? I'm not idling. I have something very important to do. What about you, Should you not be getting back to work also?
Hey there!
You there, have you seen my blueprints? You not even know what blueprints are? Ah, forgive me. I should have taken better care of them. Excuse me, I'm rather busy at the moment. Must assemble all the necessary documents in order to process the factory accounts. Sometimes I regret choosing to work in the accounting department. Constantly hounded by everybody and never a word of thanks. This is a proposal suggesting a few improvements to our basic dice design. Cannot go on making the same old thing forever after all. We should be seeking out new ideas all the while.
Yes.
Goldpaw has long been famous for its tricks and contraptions, you know. It's our job to take all this knowledge and use it to create ever more exciting dice. We high officials of the realm are permitted the privilege of working with them. Such an honor, such a great honor. There, all the dice meet the required standard. That's this week's quota met. Now it's time to relax. Look at this, it was in the drawer. That's Pugnacious' signature at the bottom. Looks like instructions that he wants them to build. Guessing these were supposed to be destroyed. Lucky for us, somebody didn't do their job. Well, that's certainly undeniable proof. Wonderful. That's everything we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Unauthorized intruders detected. Initiating attack sequence.
Oh my goodness!
Tani, Batu.
Blimey!
Sorry, looks like we got rumbled. What's this horrible thing doing here anyway? I don't like our chances, girlie. They're trapped.
Come on!
We have to help them. Should have seen that coming. Alright, zombie. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, thought me goose was cooked there for a second. Looks like the people in the factory didn't notice the racket either. We got lucky there. Well, did you find your precious proof? Yes, we found the device Pugnacious uses to control the dye's movement. Oh, that's the stuff, lad. Now we can hang the swindling dog out to dry. Sure can. This thing to help us will be able to expose him for the fraud he is. Evan, I need you to be sure you're okay with what we're about to do. We're interfering directly in another country's affairs. If it doesn't go well for us, things could get ugly. And if they go really badly, we could be making an enemy of an entire nation. Are you willing to take that risk? Stealing from one's own people is unforgivable. We cannot stand by and let that happen. We have to give the citizens of Goldpaw their country back.
That's the stuff, man!
Yeah!
I knew you wouldn't let him walk all over them.
Aye!
You grew more kingly by the day, Your Majesty. Really are starting to sound like a king, you know that? Alright, Our leader has set out his policy. And now it's time to implement it. Yeah, let's go save first. Actually, seeing as how I'm almost completely out, I go buy some more. Yeah, I need healing items.
Thank you very much.
Alright, now let's go. Hey, not sure if it's Husham or Husham, but, I mean, feel free to get a feel for it right now. Have a feeling I'm about to fight another boss or something. Just note that I'm playing on the highest difficulty right now. That was actually one of the things people had said about the game, was that they felt it was too easy. Like, this was the hard... I started playing on hard. This was the highest difficulty when the game came out, and then later in a patch they added expert difficulty. And it does seem a little easy on hard, which is why I'm on expert, so just bear in mind. Ah, you again. Did Lady Luck provide evidence of the dastardly machinations of which you imagined us guilty? Master Pugnacious, I have deceived Nile and your own You have deceived Nile and your own people. The very people you're supposed to serve. More wild accusations. And where is your proof, Did you find evidence of trickery? Some ingenious device hidden somewhere inside Lady Luck, perhaps? Come on, you know we're onto you. Why not drop the act? There is no act to drop. I am innocent, as the Mistress of Fortune herself will attest. Will she now? That's not such a bad idea. I hear she's the one who passes judgment on legal matters around here. How does the trial sound?
Indeed.
Sounds like a very fine idea indeed. Yes, this is the way of Goldpaw. All matters of state, be they legal, political, or otherwise, are decided by the roll of the sacred dice. And as ruler of this great nation, I am more than willing to submit myself to the judgment of Lady Luck. But know that if I am found innocent, I shall treat your attempts at sedition with the gravity they deserve. Be punished for crimes against the state. Do you accept my terms? We do. Then we will begin the preparations right away. Come to the square at the appointed time. Alright, time for the main event. I'll leave this to you if you don't mind, Roland.
Sure.
I was hoping you'd say that. Preparations are complete. The trial can get underway as soon as you have confirmed that you are ready. Well, shall we begin? Very well. If you would please take your places. I hereby convene the trial by fortune of Master Pugnacious, Grand High Roller of Goldpaw. Being the defendant, His Eminence will be unable to preside over this hearing. As such, it falls to me to discharge his duties. I hope you will forgive my doubtless clumsy efforts in his most unfamiliar role. The trial is underway? And with the Grand High Roller on the dock, no less. What in the world could have happened? Why are you dressed like that, Roland? Because this is a court of law. The defendant, Master Pugnacious, Grand High Roller of Goldpaw, bows his head before Lady Luck and submits to her judgment in this matter. He stands accused of dereliction of duty, specifically the knowing deception of his people. If the prosecution would like to begin by making its case. I intend to prove to this court that Master Pugnacious did knowingly and willingly, with the aid of a network of his most trusted retainers, defraud the very people with whom he cares and trusted. Further, I will show that he distributed devices amongst his accomplices, which were used to carry out deception on a grand scale through the manipulation of dice rolls. I do not doubt that you have found evidence of some trifling chicanery among low-level officials, but to allege that this administration as a whole is complicit in such behavior is preposterous. I do not, have not, and will never engage in dishonest practices of any kind, and to accuse me of such is to defame my character and call my good name into question. Perhaps you will permit those present to withhold judgment on the matter of your innocence until I have presented my proof. Suddenly this turned into a Phoenix Wright game.
But...
What is the meaning of this? I think you know very well, after all. This document was written by you, was it not? Ladies and gentlemen, I present the prosecution's key exhibit. Written instructions for the assembly of manipulable dice clearly signed by Master Pugnacious. Does the accused have anything to say in his defense?
No.
Only that my prior outburst was merely an expression of shock at the brazenness of this shameless act. I have never seen this document in my life. To stoop to the fabrication of evidence is a pitiful tactic indeed. It is a forgery, plain and simple. Why don't we let Lady Luck be the judge of that? By all means. It seems that both sides are satisfied to entrust judgment on this matter to the Mistress of Fortune. May the die roll stand as the undisputed word of truth. Lady Luck, grant us an even number if this evidence be false. If it be otherwise, let the number be odd. Time to show the people of Goldpaw just how badly they've been misled.
Even the evidence is judged to be false. Lady Luck has spoken.
I do, Your Majesty.
What is happening? The die. Something is wrong with the die.
Which brings us to the crux of the prosecution's case. That Master Pugnacious knowingly manipulated Lady Luck.
What? No!
Yeah, with this remote control thingy.
But this is... By the use of the remote control, the outcome of Lady Luck's die rolls can be readily manipulated. The prosecution was able to visit the place where these devices were manufactured, and to procure one for its own purposes, namely the demonstration of this fraud. Master Pugnacious deliberately kept the taxes high and stole Niall's forest from him, and all using this horrible trick. Master Pugnacious. Can this really be true? Cheat! Deceiver! Shame on you. You are the Grand High Roller. Don't you have anything to say for yourself? All that I did for Goldpaw. I had to make my nation rich. Richer than any other. It was the only way. The bond with his people is weakening. Soon it will be time.
What's that?
It's the Kingmaker, Longfang!
He doesn't look happy.
Longfang? Here in the city? But why?
Master Pugnacious, your right to rule has been tested and found wanting. My plan is complete. Your king's bond is mine!
How did Serpentor from G.I. Joe get here? Remember that guy that I said that as soon as I heard his voice, he was gonna betray everybody? He betrayed everybody. Butcher, Baker, Kingmaker. Where are we? It's an interdimensional dimension, isn't it? And we don't do something to lead up this whole kingdom.
What?
Then we have to stop Longfang.
You ain't wrong there.
I'm not wrong there, my boy. Come on, let's knock some sense back into old Bitey, shall we? Yeah, just surely. There ain't just a Kingmaker, 'tis a Kingmaker gone doolally, a blessed realm wrecker. Don't be like that, man. Well, that's willed his way. He's lost his marbles, ain't it? Which means he can't keep a lid on all that power. What happens to power when you can't keep a lid on it? That's right, it comes flying out of you. And the places where it comes flying out are exactly the right places to wallop. Hit him where it hurts. You'll hurt him good and proper. Oh, don't worry about knowing where those special spots are. Thanks to your bond with yours truly, you'll be able to spot them no problem.
You ready for this?
Realm Wreckers are Kingmakers that have lost control of their enormous power and run wild as a result. This power escapes from them in bright, glowing bursts. The points from which this energy escapes are particularly vulnerable to attack, so if you focus your assault on them, you'll deal a lot more damage.
Make yourselves useful.
Kingmakers are mysterious entities that have absorbed the power of Kingmakers, giving them the ability to exploit their weaknesses when enough of them gather together. They're born from items in which a Kingmaker has instilled his power, so if you smash up anything a Kingmaker creates, you might just find some. When enough of them have appeared, a gold circle will surround them and they'll beckon you over to press and call in their always impressive assistance. Damn it. I could have swore I pressed the button.
Make yourselves useful.
Crap.
Make yourselves useful.
I should have bought more healing items.
I owe you one.
This here's the square, ain't it? Phew, we're back. I suppose that means Longfang really has calmed down, for now at least. Guess we'd better tie up some loose ends, huh? I have done the unforgivable. My desire to lift my kingdom out of poverty became an all-consuming greed. That weakness made me vulnerable, and he exploited it. Who was he? The one who stole your king's bond? Came to me some months ago. He promised secret knowledge of ways in which our nation might be made yet greater. In return, he sought high office. It was he who suggested that the dice be manipulated. Gave me the means by which it might be done. When did I fall under his spell, and how? How could I have allowed such a thing to happen? We managed to calm your Kingmaker down, but without your king's bond, will things here be okay? You have brought us a little time. He will sleep a while yet. But in time he will reawaken. In the absence of the bond, he will seek to destroy our kingdom once again. But why? Curse his scaly pate. There ain't no jot or rhyme or reason to wanton such savagery. Not now. Shh. Master Pugnacious, for the sake of your kingdom, for the sake of your bond, will you help us? Forgive me, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I am Evan Pettywhisker of the House of Tildrum. I have formed a pact with the Kingmaker of the Cradle of Light and mean to found a new nation in the Heartlands. Will you stand with me? So that is what I sensed in you. It was plain to me from the first that you were no ordinary child. But what is it that you propose? I want to protect our world. I want to make sure that nobody else has to lose what's most important to them. And I want you to help me. I will do all that I can, of course. I fear that he who stole my king's bond may not be satisfied with mine alone. This being so, we must stand together with our brother nations, or lose all that is most dear to us. With this in mind, I mean to return Niall's forest to him. Indeed, I mean to return all that I stole. Word of my decision has been sent to Niall already, of course.
Thank you.
Really, thank you so much, Master Pugnacious. Goldpaw will rise again, and his people with it. I wish you good fortune in your quest, friends. Okay, so she finally got a close quarters skill. The only one she had before, that was the steel. So, if I'm going to be playing on this difficulty, I definitely need to make sure that I've got plenty of healing items around. Because things do hit hard.
Thank you very much.
Fortunately, I'm also out of revives, but those are expensive.
Watch your backs! Need a little help here.
Crevens?
Ye beauties, ye. Ye bonny, bonny wee beauties. I've got my forest back, and it's all thanks to yourselves. You can have all the trees you want. Knock yourselves out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we can finally start building our kingdom. Wait, Niall. Pugnacious had his king's bone stolen by a creepy snake-headed weirdo. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Jings.
Stolen? Jings. His Kingmaker must be tearing the place to pieces.
Aye.
Aye, it wanted to, sure enough, but we taught it a little lesson it won't forget. Gold Paul's safe for now. King's bond stealing is no mean feat, though. He didn't happen to be infusing things with an awful filthy fog, did he? Yes, a sort of purple aura. That'll be the Horned One's doing then, right enough. The Horned One? The old Kingmaker of a place called Allegoria. Nasty piece of work and no mistake. Some people to be using the bestie's powers would have to mean.
Aye.
I cannot see it being anyone but Doloran. He was a king that shared a bond with the creature.
Uh-huh.
So we just need to go to this Allegoria place and get the bond back, right? He'll have a job doing that, I'm afraid. Allegoria hasn't existed for, 2,000 years or more now. Disappeared along with the land on which it stood.
Golly.
So he's the king of a country which hasn't existed for centuries. What does that mean? Is he a ghost or something? Whatever he is, I'd say he's looking to pinch people's king's bonds in order to try and bring the Horned One back somehow. And if he does that, the whole world will be filled with purple fog before you can say we're doomed. So Pugnacious was right. He'll be trying to steal more king's bonds. What are you looking at me for, man? And we mustn't let him succeed. We can't let him bring back the Horned One. Sure can't, but if we're going to stop him, we'll need the strength of an entire kingdom. A kingdom we haven't even started building yet. And let's get to work, shall we? Aye, time to get building, me hearties. Sounds like a plan right enough. I'll best come with you. You'll be needing my help. Really? Speaking of which, things will be getting underway by now, I reckon.
Look.
I smells a smell on the wind. That a progress. Seems the mangy dogs got tired of twiddling their thumbs.
Oh my!
Where did all these people come from? I see sky pirates, greenlings, even a few people from Ding Dong Dell. They must all want to be citizens of our new amazing kingdom. That they must, right enough. How did the swabs even come a knocking? You have me to thank for that, son. I didn't expect so many to turn up so soon, to be honest. I put the word out on the street, you ken. And we thank you for getting the old forest back, like. That's more than we could have hoped for. I think nothing of it. I ask only a teensy-winsiest a favor in return, that you makes me a Minister of Finance. As none can pinch a penny like I can. Unless you lose it all gambling. I think that sounds like a wonderful idea. So if Niall's the Minister of Finance, I guess that makes Batu the Minister of Defense? A swab in charge of fighting, you mean? I like the sound of that. Good deal. Alright, I guess I can be your advisor. I have a little experience running a country. I'm sure I can help out here and there. No, you'll be my chief counsel. I'm no politician, Roland. I shall need your help. That's very kind of you, Evan. I don't know if I'll be... It's the king's job to appoint his ministers, correct? Then I hereby appoint you chief counsel. Well, alright then. Chief counsel it is. By royal appointment.
Thank you.
No problem. Happy to see you finally taking the lead. I suppose I am, aren't I? I'm still not sure if I'll be up to the job, but I have to try. Thanks to all of you, I finally feel ready to. I'll try my best, for your sakes and for mine. Flipmon, almost forgot. If we're building a kingdom, we need a proper tidy name, ain't it? To make things official-like. I've been doing some thinking about that.
I've decided to call our kingdom Evermore. Well, what do you think?
Evermore, huh? I like it. Did you come up with it yourself? Oh no, it's from an ancient story. The story of a great kingdom whose people were so happy that they wished for it to last forever.
Huh.
Fitting. Alright, Mr. King, you've named your country. Time to address your adoring citizens. Yar.
Oi! Listen up, ye mangy curs. King Evan's got a rousing speech for you. Pay attention.
Huh? Thank you all. Building our new kingdom won't be easy, but we will build it. A beautiful, bountiful kingdom where everyone can live happily ever after.
Wow.
I want you all to join me on this journey. The road ahead may be a long one, but at the end of it, there is hope.
There's kingly you are!
That wasn't half bad.
Nice speech, Evan. Couldn't have done better myself.
I'm pretty sure you could have.
This is where it all begins. Here and now, our kingdom.
We're with you to the bitter end, lad. Come hell or high water.
Thank you, all of you.
So the people who had heeded Neil's call and flocked to the Heartlands set about building their new nation. And Evermore took its first faltering steps on the road to becoming a kingdom. A kingdom where everyone could live happily ever after, just as Aranella had wished. Or so they hoped.
For someone with a brand new kingdom, you don't look very happy.
I am happy, but I'm worried. There's still so much we don't know. And now there's a force bent on destroying our whole world. How can I ever hope to overcome something like that?
You can't, on your own. But you're not on your own, are you?
No, not anymore. I have friends beside me, the best friends I could ever hope for.
Okay, now go with me on this. He doesn't have the power of friendship. He has the power of subjects.
That's right. So turn to them when you need to, and take it one step at a time. You'll get there in the end.
I suppose so. I can only do my best after all.
Exactly. And your best is only going to get better. I'll see you again soon, Evan.
Yes. See you soon.
Now that's probably a good enough spot as any to end for today. Already 5 minutes overtime anyway. But yeah, so we had our first fight with another Kingmaker. Unfortunately, our own Kingmaker didn't really have much to do other than just giving out a few pointers. I was kind of hoping he had like a big form that he could have like a kaiju battle with, but I guess not. And the difficulty is starting to go up a little bit. Not anything too hard, but definitely to the point where I need to start making more preparations. I need to have more healing items with me than I've been carrying around. I've basically just been carrying around, a couple here and there that I pick up. I'm actually going to need to stock on them. The shitty thing was, because I was so low on healing items, I wasted a bunch of revives, and the revives are the things that are really expensive. I may actually have to go grind a bit just so I can afford to have a couple. But yeah, we're at the end of chapter 4, I think. Actually, we're at the end of chapter 3. So
Chapter 4. Ferdinand, Mighty Ferdinand.
I'm trying to get to a point where I can exit out.
Alright.
I'll do that later. I have it saved so we can start there tomorrow. Yeah, I think yesterday I did 2 chapters, or I stopped right before the end of chapter 2, and today we did chapter 3. So obviously the first 2 chapters, since the first one's just the introduction, shorter. So maybe we can get through a chapter a day, unless they start taking longer. There haven't really been too many side activities yet, unless I've just been completely oblivious to them, which could be the case. I haven't yet really looked at a guide for the game. So I may actually do that before I start up tomorrow, just to make sure if I've been missing any side content, or the only side thing. It's not even really side. It's just finding more of the little higgledy things at the stones, and even then, I've only found 2 of them. But anyway, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we'll get to see how we build our kingdom. Which I think this actually does have a little bit of Suikoden, town building in it. So that might actually take longer per chapter 2 if we have to start hunting down people to bring to the town. Which, it also has the army battles that they introduce today, which are kind of odd. Since they're still kind of action-based. In the army battles, you're just kind of positioning your units, rotating them around you, trying to get like the triangle advantage on whatever you're facing. Not sure how I feel about them. But there are some on the world map that you can go do. I did one of them before I continued on with the story, and I haven't run into any more, but that's basically just because I've been using fast travel whenever possible. But anyway, let me go ahead and give callouts and get going for today. So, Wabon, Husham, Zombie Pirate, Snorchupicarp, Namulala, or Jigs. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. Thank you, Namulala, for the bits, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, and we'll find out how we build our kingdom. I'll actually start taking a look at an FAQ to see what, if anything, I've been missing, and just what there actually is to do. So, as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Actually, let's go ahead and raid Nami, who is playing the Outer Worlds. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!